Welcome one and all to the stream. I am your baffled time-traveling host, Nix Darling, and today we are going to be working on the art piece that we left off, well, not last stream technically, but the stream before, which was my stream anniversary. I can't believe I've been doing this for so long. A year and a half on reality, a year on Twitch and YouTube. The music feels a little hurried, but yeah, well. Anyway, before we get into the art, though, I received a message. In Fallen London, you have a message. Go to your logic. Wait, no, not that. Ah, yes. You're a legend among rat kind qualities now, too. I am apparently a legend among rat kind, and I need to find out what that means. Rats at the threshold. Polite knock at the bottom of your front door. A polite knock, rats are back, but only for a moment. Bringing you tribute. The rat tribes of London have decided you are terror out of rat myth. They have brought you gifts to appease your assuredly biblical rat. It must be because of all the stomping on them. Like a potentate of old. The rat priests lay red gold and brightly patterned silk at your feet. The dozen or so rats on your doorstep bow once in respect, then ruffle their whiskers and scatter in case their tribute isn't up to snuff. Your legend among rat kind quality is gone. Gain 50 pieces of roster gold and 5 surface silk scraps. Nice. Well, that was interesting. Ah, yes, we have the ragged mendicant. He's back and he wants you to observe the soul trade. He's shaking with excitement at the thought of learning more. Go look, the soul trade. A dangerous business, but interesting. You could investigate. Ah, yes, need a spirifer's fork. I would have to, go actually become someone who steals or acquires people's souls. Or a shepherd's timepiece? Also trade in souls. Interesting. Anyway, we shall investigate. Looking for souls. Spirifers, the human dealers in souls, are by nature a tight-lipped and shadowy lot. But you talk to a few chatty devils and some of the soulless. Over the course of a week, you learn a great deal about the soul trade. The ragged mendicant asks you question after question. How do spirifers' forks work? Do devils need them? Are there groups in the city working against the soul trade? Where are the most common hunting grounds? What is his interest? St. Ulrich, he says solemnly. The order. God is defined by his absence. The bishop knows. Well, that cleared that up. You've gained 45 cryptic clues and a favour with the church. A wanted reminder of brighter days. I don't have enough scraps of incendiary gossip. Ooh, blackmail material, though. An invitation to a high table. Oh, I don't think I'm actually quite persuasive enough for that. I know I'm not persuasive enough for this one. Let's... Oh, right, I was trying to pursue, going to well-stacked dogs, but that's going to take a while, and I'm going to do that all off-screen, because it's kind of boring. So instead, oh, can I go to the flit? No. I'd have to climb it. Oh. Ha! Oh, hello there, Saron. How are you doing? Only got... Tuesday had a lot, so I was not able to stream. But I will be back on this coming Tuesday. The fleet is most interesting to players with shadowy of 60+. Well, my shadowy is 27! So I don't think I'm ready for that. Well, let's see. Do we want to do investigations? Or do we want to do favourite? feel like we've got pretty high waterfall. That's probably going to be the most effective. Oh yeah! We were learning stuff about a tattooed carrier. Bear, have you been? Anything interesting happen? Oh, by the way, I think I have fixed the first, second, third command. They should work. So feel free to try it. Let's see, do I know enough of it? Oh, investigate the gin-soaked actress. Who is this old drunk? Is she buying information or selling it? The constables are willing to pay you to find out. Ah. Oh, I've moved to a new area? Where have I gone? Yes, it works, thank goodness. Ah, like a spider without the sorrow. You've not had a scrap of payment from the constables as yet, but hope springs eternal. You hold a damp and chilly visual outside the gin-soaked actress's door. She makes a few visits to a wretched gin shop. You discount the visits at first, but she doesn't seem to be contacting anyone else. The third time she visits the gin shop, you are hiding near the back door. Is it just ignoring you at the third? That's a little odd, but it didn't give you the time tokens, I think, so that's probably fine. Okay, yes, it didn't give you third place, so I think we're good. I do need to, that's it, fixed-ish. No. If I ever have a 97th arrival, I will be bamboozled. Anyway, let's see, what are we doing? Ah yes, from your coal bunker you see an urchin girl climb out of an upper window and scuttle away across the rooftops. There's no catching her now, but a little more surveillance and you'll be ready for her next time. Where have I moved to? Seems to be the same place. No. You need on the trail 3. Interesting. Well, let's go ahead and comb through the papers. On the trail 1. Okay. Oh, the city's pulse. Ah, got it. Vantageous. Ah, not advantageous or disadvantageous, just vantageous. Because it has a vantage point. There's a little alley round the back of the station. Slip through, make your way between the sheds, climb a creaking ladder, and you'll find yourself on the roof of the main concourse. From there, you read the flow of people through the surrounding streets, tail someone with only your eyes. Who looks out of place? Who's going where they shouldn't? Who's sneaking out the door, looking over both shoulders? Your little notebook knows all. That's it. So, take an evening to connect the dots. No sense going off half-cocked. Get the facts straight before you make your move. This will spend on the trail to gain you some sudden insights. I do like having sudden... Oh, that's a lot of them too. Aha! Your materials are string, pins, and a very patient sketch artist. Your wallpaper is riddled with tiny holes, but finally, you can see the bigger picture. Neat. I can no longer do that. So, let's go ahead and troll the local establishments. Every neighborhood has its dingy, forgotten hangouts. Secrets seep into the woodwork like stale beer. And take the city's pulse again. And it is now time to close the case of the tattooed carrier. So, the gin-soaked actress has a carrier of her own. A spider-footed urchin. She doesn't actually have spider feet, as far as you know. Still, you'll never keep up on the rooftops, but a few trips should let you trace her route and crack the case. Oh, Mrs. Splinter's most distracting carnival. East, east. Every time you lose the spider-footed urchin on the rooftops, you mark the spot where you lost her. When she passes again, you pick up her trail. It takes days, but eventually you trace the urchin's path. She heads eastwards, across the well-trodden rooftops of Spite, and further east still, to the coloured lights of Mrs. Plenter's most distracting carnival. Finally, the urchin heads for the tent of Madame Shoshana, the fortune-teller. What is going on in there? To conclude the story, travel to Mrs. Plenter's carnival. Well, let's see. There are lots of things we can do in the carnival. Oh yes, buy tickets. Let's go here. The tattooed courier wasn't passing information from revolutionaries to a foreign power on the surface. She was bringing information from the surface to Madame Shoshana, the carnival's fortune-teller. Ah, I see. Accept harsh money from Shoshana. Madame Shoshana likes to appear prescient. Whether she has mystical powers or not, she gets some of her information from the surface. But the newspapers have it. She would like this arranged to stay out of the public eye. Oh, before the newspapers have it. Or hand over your report to the constables. They paid you to follow this trail, and you're going to report. Shoshana probably won't be able to cause trouble for all of you, although she is rumoured to have powerful clients. Or forget the whole business. All this time chasing after a fortune-teller, a mere carnival blatherer. This is not a worthy task for one of your talents. I mean, but we've done it, might as well get paid. It's fine. We'll give the report to the constables. They paid me. That scandal's increasing. Not even a little anarchist. The inspector sighs throughout your report in a cosy interview room at Hollow Street Station. He was clearly hoping for a juicy foreign conspiracy, or at least a few anarchists that could be hanged. Not that that does much to them, but whatever. He makes no secret about begrudging you your reward. There's no public outcry, no arrest. Nothing reported in the gazettes. It seems that Madame Shoshana has influential patrons. Or perhaps the constables were sufficiently stultified by the whole thing that no one thought to sell the information on. I guess something odd? Oh, something odd? What kind of odd? My phone holder's being a pain. Okay. That's better. I've gained some steadfast 300 moon pearls. That's like 3 acres for this whole thing. A favour with the constables. A compilation of case notes. Neat. So, the honey-addled detective holds a glass of Moralaise to the light and considers its colour. Ah, Doctor, I must again congratulate you on your handling of that case. But I need to know, what's your method? What teachings do you follow? The implacable method. The implacable's practice is systematic and elegant. It considers all possibilities, eliminates all errors, and isolates the truth. This is a subtle choice. The unconfined. The unconfined teaches the truth is worth any sacrifice. Assumption, deceit, and delusion must be aggressively dismantled, and the truth freed. A ruthless choice. The doctrine of the anchoress. Her teachings are intuitive, devotional, revelatory. She is your guiding star. This is also a subtle choice. Your own genius. You have little sympathy with established philosophies. You have invented a method of your own. I feel like either the implacable or the unconfined. Generally, I've gone with just doing things my own way, but I feel like the implacable method is good for me. Given he is a doctor and all that. Forceful is dropped to 1, subtle is increased to shrewd as a weasel, and watchful is increased. Your name is imprinted in the illustration. What illustration? Recognition. The honey-addled detective smiles inscrutably. He swells his Moralaise and stares intently at the miniature vortex. Ah, yes. Where every clue is like a line of a net, every deduction draws it tighter, until finally you've captured the truth. He takes a long sip of his drink. My friend, I have a few cases which I'd like to pass to you. I believe you'll find them engaging puzzles. You've unlocked a new header! Right, I still don't know how to use those. Ask Madame Shoshana to cast your horoscope. Is she willing? Oh, well, what's this? Are you a curious sort? Perhaps you like nothing better than to discover other people's secrets. Well, yeah. Oh, I need a certain level of... Oh, interesting. Mystery of the Elder Continent. Oh, so this is going to cost. Scrap of incendiary gossip. Are you a criminal mastermind who aspire to be the sneakiest, the cleverest, the trixiest thief in the knee? That requires a 5 flawed diamonds. That's expensive. Or a vision of the service. Are you an artist, a painter, a fine painter, musician, a writer, a forger? And we get lucky. Interesting. We need an Arab fighting weasel. Are you a gambler? Are you a politician? Interesting. Are you a scholarly sort? I mean, yeah, but I can't. Are you desperate for new reading? Oh, interesting. Well, for now, I think we shall, let's try an artist. Wait, let's see. As, the bats that flock beneath the cavern roof shift with the seasons, dividing and clustering in arcane patterns. Madame Shoshana is London's greatest cryptaromancer. You can often find her predictions in the Gazette. Tell her about yourself and she'll tell you your sign, if the bat corners are cooperative. Don't worry though, she only charges for successful readings. Answer unspoken. Fair enough, I suppose. Let's try to be an artist. Nope. Alas, the signs are unclear, says Madame Shoshana, frowning into her crystal ball. Come back later. One thing is clear to me, though. No good will come of mismatched dining furniture. Okay. Well, shall we buy some tickets to the carnival? Oh, we can buy them with whispered hints, cryptic clues. Oh, we can steal them. Pay for tickets to the carnival. Oh no, how droll you are. The very idea. How, we don't have any good chances, so we'll try some moon pearls. I just got some for, you know, telling the constables about stuff. I have 10 carnival tickets. You deposit your pearls in the machine. Moments later, it dispenses a row of tickets. Ah, technology. How savage and fast the pace of change. Let us go to, the refreshment pavilion. The pavilion is less civilized than it sounds. Yeah. Try some hot wine. Oh, never mind. The big top. A riot of colour. So here I can earn favour and renown. So, a riot of colour, a sea of sound, a place where polite society's rules relax, and a costermonger may rub shoulders with a bishop. You may gain new favours here. Well, let us... How many do we have with Bohemians? 2. Meet your Bohemian friends. Artists and poets of your acquaintance are discussing the world's rather lackluster performance. Let us try. You've gained a new quarter, renowned Bohemians, at known to gutter poets and back alley actors. Well, that's not very impressive. A lupine connoisseur. You pass a few comments on the likely diet and training regime of the wolves, and suddenly you're the centre of attention. Well, if they must know, then yes, you've been known to hunt marsh wolves in your time. Yes, whereas some of them. Of course, werewolves are not unknown in society. Really, they aren't aware. Oh, the pun of it. You drop teasing and scandalous hints about the savage nocturnal habits of elder men and fashionable ladies. You're pretty sure some of them know perfectly well you're making it all up, but they're having too much fun to point it out. That's great. How about, yes, some churchmen of your acquaintance? A gaggle of men of the cloth are having a quiet discussion with Philonius, the uncanny, the mesmerist. Ah, I see. Oh, I did not realise until just now that these are challenges? Let's put on my mourning. Yeah, meet some churchmen. I can't believe I missed the fact that these are actually, like, required skill to succeed at. A complicated conversation. Villainous and the clergy hold their discussion as you approach, but you catch an intriguing phrase. A fragment of dog Latin you once saw scrawled in the margin of an anchoress's diary. You make an oblique reference to the context. The clergyman's eyebrows rise. Even Philonis seems impressed, though it's hard to tell with his eyes behind those neath-glass goggles. The conversation ranges from the theological to the esoteric to the frankly occult. How many alphabets does hell have? What is their relationship to the correspondence? Which saints are barred from the neath, and why? Fascinating stuff. Neat. Let's try, meeting some of the constables I know. Some constables who you have dealt with before are interviewing a sword swallower concerning the provenance of her set of silver knives. Success, yes. Known only to the freshest recruits. Wild. Suddenly cooperative. The constables tip their helmets to you and you get chatting about business. You eye the sword swallower as you talk. Haven't you seen her before? You have, outside the brass embassy, and she's seen you. She's obviously not eager for you to tell the constables that. She breaks into the conversation hurriedly, with a stream of useful information about criminal activities. The constables scramble to get out their notebooks. The conversation is cut short, but they're obviously grateful for your help. Neat. Who else is there to meet her? Okay, come on. I believe in you, fallen London. Okay, meet some of the widow's agents. You've unlocked this by not having connected the widow near tonight most. Meet tomb colonists. I'd meet some dangerous. Meet devils. What's this? Ah, to get my renowned society, I need to go to the ambassador's ball. Connected the masters. I do want that eventually. But for now, the sideshows. Oh, these don't require anything in particular. So, meet some revolutionaries, rubbery men, urchins, criminals, sailors. Oh, servants of the Duchess. And spy. Huh. Let's try some revolutionaries, I guess. Technically, I was kind of working against them a little bit ago. Several members of what they call the Dynamite faction are betting at the Weasel Pit. What's a quart? Who knows? 10 pennies on the scoured one. They nod to you and make space at the pit's rail. Amid the brisk betting, you speak of cells and plans. They complain about the fashion among the lackeys of the masters for wearing iron hats. You're invited to a hideout in the Flit. Interesting. Well. Hey, come on. There we go. Let's meet with some rubbery men then. A gaggle of rubbery men is gathering around the musical donkey. The thing emits an awful racket, but they seem to like it. The rubbery men gaze at you mournfully. They seem to be making an effort to join in with the donkey, but thankfully the performance is soon over. They make liquid rumbling noises and twitch their tentacles amiably. Well, looks like that's all the actions we have for Fallen London for tonight. So, it is time for us to resume the artwork from earlier. Where's paint to side? Yeah, perfect. I am satisfied with the level of progress I made, because I do have the basics of almost all of it. Almost. I do definitely have some changes I need to make. Yeah, I think I'm going to want to change the second N in anniversary, and also I think the A a bit. I think I'm going to make the A thinner, so it looks less like we have it getting slowly thinner as we will, which is definitely what's happening, and I don't want it to look like that. But nonetheless, oh, I also need to actually fill that in, I think. Oh right, I was doing the cat layers. Let's go to this one. That's not a very big one. Yeah, well, going to want to thin down this first, I think. Well, see, it's hard because I really do like the shape of it. I just want it a bit thinner. I didn't need to use the marker. Let's make this a little bigger, and no, density is fine. I just needed it to be bigger so that it wasn't as sharp. There we go. No, well, that wasn't quite what I wanted. Let's do something to that effect. Trying to make it, well, lumpy is supposed to be a part of the look, so I shouldn't try to make it less lumpy. Let's try that. Yeah, I think that looks good. Just give this a little bit more. Oops. Do you want this a bit rounder then? There we go. Not bad. There we go. Why is the music doing that? It sounds strange. And carve in a little bit more this way. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, no, that works. Okay. That's very good. We're going to thin this. Kind of... Because I always want to try to make it with, like, an actual straight line. But I feel like that wouldn't look... Well, let's try this. Oops. Try that. Line. Let's try making this a different color. Okay, that's that. Image. Well, not exactly what I was hoping for, but... Make that a bit... Oh, not quite that large. So I like that, but honestly that seems like it's not quite aggressive enough. Da-da. How have I been? I'll be honest, I've been busy and it's been kind of not the best of times. But things are going considerably better now. So I'm excited to get back into all of the stuff, the art, the Stardew Valley next week. I need to finally marry Hagley. I've been saying that I'm going to marry her for like a month now, and I still haven't actually done it. But surely next stream, right? Shouldn't take me too long. Like, I think I've got her 10 hearts now. So all I need is rain. Granted, I'm in the middle of summer. So maybe I won't. We'll see. But, yeah, doing much better now. How about you? Let's do that. There we go. More or less. And let's see how that worked. Oh wow, that's terrible. Let's not do it like that then. Yeah. Let's try. Now, I think I have a good way of using this as like. Yeah, I guess I don't have. I will. Yeah, I guess this will work. Oh, If you don't want to talk about any of the things that are going on, do not feel pressured to do so. You can show, where's the words? Ah, yes, you don't have to share anything at all if you do not so desire. Okay. Well, that worked as a decent guideline. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually make this with lines. And interesting. Yeah, no, this works just fine. And we'll do some modifications later. Da-da-da. So in this case, line work, color. There we are. Well, there we go. Transparency fuzzy. No. Oh, that was weird. Huh. Well, that was both more and less effective than I was expecting. And good enough, I suppose. Even if it's a little strange. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Not always easy to express yourself in words or other formats, so that's quite understandable. Yeah, despite being ostensibly a writer myself, I often do have some notable difficulty actually expressing my own emotions in words. Like, I could do it fairly well with imaginary people, but then struggle with my own, which is a bit odd. But There we go. And we'll give them more detail, but we'll make it. Let's get that a bit of a point. Yeah, make it look a little bit more. Well, a little less boring. But I think that's a good start. Might want to give a little more thickness to some of these, but for now they're fine. Cats. Oh yeah, I have another 2 cats that I need to add here. Yes, we have yellow for Alucard and teal for Bella. Ah, I never did select the teal I was going to use. Let's get teal as a colour. There we go. I have a reference because teal's an oddly difficult colour to capture. See, I say that, but I feel like I might have just landed on it perfectly, because it's basically a dark cyan. That, I think that is right there a perfect teal. We're going to desaturate it a little bit because we are trying to work with a fairly desaturated colour palette. Obviously, it's somewhat desaturated colour palette. Darken it slightly. And let's see, so this one is Bella. Oh yeah, by the way, I've been working on the, that's it. Which one did I make? Yours? I think it was that one. Yeah. This one climbing the tree. That's your cat. See if we can put it on. Cat. Okay, I do need... I think I need a reference for this one as well. Where's that my page for references? Cat sitting. No, like a cat that is sitting. Not as in people who take care of cats. Prompt view. Well, surprisingly few that I actually have proper front view. That cat will do, I suppose. Wow, that's a very fluffy cat. Oh, no, this one. Perfect cat. So, we need... group. Bella. It's, like, normally I'd have so much reference from having spent a bunch of time around cats, but it's been a while since I've got to actually spend a significant amount of time around them. Makes me very sad, because I love cats. Oh, yeah, that is... Okay, we're going to make this, another sketch. So, well, no, because it should kind of just go, oops, bring it the layer. Just go kind of down, and then in, and pause. And I feel like there's some way to make this be view. Where's the symmetry one? No. Filter selection. Maybe I'm thinking of creator. I might be thinking of creator. Yeah, I bet I am. Oh well. And more cat balls. Except the cat balls really should end up right next to each other. There we go. Oh, hello there. How are you doing? Just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Cat paws. Aside from, we heard about the chicken jogger. I have not heard about the chicken jogger. What is with the desire to steal my glasses? It would be much more difficult to create art if I couldn't see. Okay, so the cat's head does need to be larger as compared to his body than the original sketch has. I'm going to have the cat's head be a little bit less down, like that. Hello there, Raven. Oh, Raven, by the way, the wolf boy that, you sent me, what did he use, for making that? Okay. Wedge-shaped cat head. That's like more symmetrical. So, question. Why did you tell me that you drew it? You did, yeah, it's in the document that you sent it on. You said that you drew it, and you said that your hands hurt from drawing it. I've not seen the Minecraft movie. I have seen some of the mains. You were in mushrooms, and this tends to cause you to lie. Let's go that a bit more. You do understand, Raven, that I am an artist. An actual artist. Here I am drawing, creating art with the skills that, well, I wouldn't say that they're the best skills. I would say that I'm not a terribly talented artist. I have taken years of my life learning how to do this well. And so for you to send me a, frankly, quite poor quality AI-generated image, and then tell me that it's something that you drew, that, your hands hurt from drawing it, is quite insulting. Actually, I'd rather for you to actually, take part in this conversation. Because just I'm sorry and disappearing is not an indication that you understand the problem or that you're going to have different behavior going forward. I think cat's ears should be more like that, more of a neutral position. That looks kind of annoyed. There we go. Round the cat is. No, don't open that up. I don't want my brush settings menu. That's why I meant this way. Oh, I see. Those are not looking quite right. Oh, heavens! Hi! Boy, that rave caught me by surprise. Okay. Hold up. I can get the exact shape later when I'm... Actually, this is supposed to just be a sketch. Which will need the actual... Something like that. So... You can convince Roblox that you're 99 years old? Don't do that. They ask for your age for a reason. You should not be pretending to be an adult online. But, Raven, do you understand why that is insulting to me? Maybe that's good. Yeah, that's fine. You do not see how sending an image that all you did was type in a prompt into a machine that was built by stealing from artists, and then sending that to an actual artist and telling them, oh yeah, I drew this, and my hands hurt from drawing so much. You don't see how that's... No, don't do that, Zazon. We do not do doxing. Okay, that's good, Zazon. I'm glad that you're not using that. So there's some weird people on some of the Roblox things. Okay, good enough sketch. It's like this. You know, I realise now that with the style that I've used for all of these, you won't actually be able to see this at all, like anything other than just what is it? Because that's an eraser, that's why it doesn't work. Like anything beyond just this basic outline is not going to be something that you can actually make out. Not bad for a base outline, actually. Yeah, that's essentially what you're going to get if I don't change the style a little bit, which I think I'm going to have to do. So we'll add on some shading then. Which is a little difficult to say. Do you copy the link in the doc? No, Oh, the one that linked to, like, a YouTube video? No, I did not. Okay, let's start with head. Cat head. But so, Raven, do you understand why that is a problem, why that is insulting? let's set past a bit for the moment. Good. Do not lie to me again. And also never send me AI images. They are quite unethical and something that I do not want to deal with. Says I have asked you to not spam in the chat. Also, I do know the contents of that song, and even though it is not in a language that I speak, it's still not really appropriate for the stream. Looks like we have about 4 minutes to ads. Wait, Sarah, what was it? What were you doing that led you to convince Roblox that you're 99 years old? Also, can you not go beyond that? Like, if you're... Can you not be 100 on Roblox? There's more than one cartel, first of all. Second of all, I mean, I guess at least I speak Spanish like cartels typically do. I do not speak Italian. Ew, Minecraft. I think with a new update to OBS, granted the last time I tried to update OBS it crashed, but I think once I'm able to get a new update for OBS that I'll be able to play Minecraft on screen again. Anyway, that's the cat head. Okay, I'll have to give it whiskers at some point, but not at the moment. Oh! Brave indeed. Did it not play one of the raves? Interesting. Okay, there's the head. Let's actually do the tail. Ta-da. 1926. So if you have some incredibly old person who was born before that, they would have to lie on their age. That is funny. I can't put in my birth date of 1907. To be fair, wouldn't tell them how old I am accurately, but... Ah, I see. So, like, since I'm making fake people, let's see what kinds of fake people I can make. I don't imagine that there's a terribly large amount of people over the age of 99 trying to play Roblox anyway, so it's probably not a big deal. But it is funny knowing that there are people alive who would not be allowed to put their real ages into Roblox. Okay. Oh? What's the new game then? I noticed that my music has stopped, but the ads are about to start, so I'm not going to bother restarting it. Oh, is that... Wait, what? Oh, that is purple. Okay. Hmm. Something good happened today? Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair for apps to not be preferred to deal with people from BC. There we go, 2 parts of the cat. Now going to need cat border, which we're going to, which is, I mean, those are like legs and rib cage, but we're just going to call that the border. Oh, and it looks like the ads are about to start, so we're going to go to intermission for the sake of our Twitch people. You got a girlfriend? Ah, congratulations. I hope that goes well. I shall see you in a little bit. And we're back. First of all, it's an AI. Second of all, what do you mean by his AI is an AI? Oh, girlfriend. Ah, I see. Well, to be entirely frank, I don't think that either of you are any of what you say you are. Mostly because I'm pretty sure you're the same exact person. Which is kind of evident when you make mistakes like calling each other by your own name. That worked quite well. Let's get rid of the cat sketch. Oh, one. Not that I think that's going to be relevant. There we go. Yes. You know, frankly, I'm tired of this. I don't think either of you is real. Both of you has repeatedly ignored my warnings about your behaviour when it comes to spamming and such. I think you're lying to me a lot. I'm banning both of you. Yeah, that's a fair point. Ban the fact that the behaviour is almost exactly the same. It is basically exactly the same. Okay, let's move on to you. Guess arms and chest. It feels odd. It feels very odd. Yeah, we'll make it just arms. But it feels weird referring to cats' front legs as their arms, but it also seems like, I mean, you know, technically, kind of, right? They're kind of their arms. I need to do the paws as a separate layer. Okay. I don't know how much I'm going to end up actually shading any of this, but I need to have some so that you can tell that it's sitting like this. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'll decide that I like how it looks without any shading. But either way. Speaking of drawings, have you done any drawing recently, Saron? Oh, never mind. Yeah, sometimes the fuzzy bucket tool works well. Fuzzy transparency bucket tool works well. Other times it's very strange. Let's try without guidelines. There we go. I have drawn chicken jockey. Oh, I see. So I take it the memes from the movie are good. Is the movie itself any good? Or just the memes? well enough. And then paws. So I think I might have the paws actually go in front of this, unlike the rest of the cat, which will be behind it. Oh, actually, if that's how I do it, then we'll have that implied shape just fine. Even without any shading or anything. Okay. And border. Oh, well, I guess just have chest there. Haven't watched the movie yet. Yeah, I mean, I don't have necessarily, like, I wasn't expecting anything inspired from the Minecraft movie. But boy, I must say I'm not fond of the art style they've chosen. That particular combination of Minecraft and somewhat realistic is very strange. Oh no, I dropped my stylus. Okay, there we go. Okay, cat chest. There we go, so now we have all of the important cat parts. Except for the ears, we do need the ears. Ears. Da-da. And let's put stuff to them. Then we'll take our guideline away. This makes the cat look oddly... like it's got a strangely long neck. Let's put guideline back to them. Let's go to the arms. Like that. That works a bit better. There we go. And for the border... not quite that much. Just a little. Just a little. There we go. To be fair, regular Minecraft doesn't really have a plot. But the isekai... I feel like the isekai thing was an odd move. I feel like it would have been better if they just stayed all 100% in Minecraft, and also maybe not had Steve be like just a regular human being. Like, make him also, you know, square. Let's go back to the tail. Go. Okay, that works fairly well. Now, if I were to put this like that, then take, where's the paws? Paws there. Yeah, so that looks adorable. I think that's perfect. I mean, not perfect, there's some changes to be made, but I think that we don't need to change any major elements of how we're rendering the art. Just keep the cats to cutouts. Okay, time for the yellow cat. Hello. Get about there, I think. Yeah. And of course this, well, I need a side profile of cat loafing. Cat loafing side view. Cat's so cute. Oh, this one's even of an orange cat. Perfect. It's so lumpy. Right, of course, the heads typically rest a lot lower. I need to very much redo this sketch. Let's put it there. Sure. Look up. There we go. But yeah, I'm not fond. I wasn't given a whole lot of hope from the original trailers for the movie, because most of them seem to be like, look, it's an animal. It makes a weird noise and makes a funny face. And it's like, that's not saying a lot if that's what you think is like the greatest appeal of your movie, is the fact that the creatures look and sound goofy. Like, that's not going to carry the movie for 2 hours or even an hour and a half. Frankly, it doesn't even really carry the commercial, the trailer, let alone, you know, and a reasonable amount of content. So, you know, I don't have the highest of hopes. It's something more like that for the shape of the cat. I'm going to have to resize this probably, but it's more or less like that. And cat head. There we go. Yeah, right, like the two different trailers that I've seen where it seemed like the entirety of what they wanted to convey was Jack Black says a Minecraft thing and the animals look and sound funny. And it's like, that's not a lot. I'm concerned that that's all you have to say about your movie. Again, I'd be more concerned if they'd ever promised more, but Minecraft movie as a premise didn't promise much to begin with. Like, no one, it's not like, you know, Avatar with blue people, where they're like, this is going to be amazing. No, like, it's the Minecraft movie. Like, it's, at best, it will be a Minecraft movie. No, this needs to, I need to get the angle a little different on that. There we go. Sleep cat. Sleep cat, why is your face so hard to draw? Cat faces are strange and complex, and yet also not. I feel like I need to make it longer. I feel like that's the problem. That's too tall of a face for a cat. Oops. that better? It's still, it feels too small though. Cat's way so hard to draw. Yeah, fully animated I think would have been a great way for them to go. I think that would have been very neat. I guess we'll probably never know what that could have been like. Yeah, kind of angled backwards. What is this still book? Wrong. Okay, because that head is way too small. That's why it looks wrong. That head is just... that is a minuscule cat head. So more or less that, plus, you know, some cat ears. That looks a lot better. Do need this to be more like that. There we go. Starting to look a bit more like an actual cat. I still can't believe... Oh duh, I can't believe that he sent me an AI-generated image. It's like, yeah, I drew this, my hands hurt. No, you did not. Okay, that looks like a decent start to cat face. Still looks a little bit strange. Give it a little more roundness, that should help a bit. Shape. I mean, like, yes, but I don't think quite that extreme. We do need that little change of direction at the neck. No, wait, no, I got that, curved wrong. Yeah. We're not going to see that due to the nature of how I'm drawing this, but nonetheless. Cat. Decent looking cat. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to, like... So, here's a question. Sarah, do you find AI images difficult or easy to spot? Like, to recognize as being created by AI? Okay, this is going to be our sketch, and we will then work from there. So this will be... I guess this is going to be pretty simple. Order. Will be the main go for the cat. Is it a sport? I'm glad, because quite a lot of people have a fair bit of trouble actually identifying AI art, quote-unquote art, as being that. And it's becoming a more and more important skill. Especially, let's get rid of the cat sketches. Especially as they start doing more and more realistic photographs, and even live-action seeming videos. Those are kind of terrifying. I feel like I want to do at some point... Oh, that one, very well. At some point I think I want to take the time for people who do have trouble, like showing here are the inhuman inconsistencies with AI images. Well, see, okay, so here's the thing, though. Well, AI image generation tends to imitate, the skills of high-quality artists. There's some notable differences between what AI, messes up and what humans mess up. Let me actually... No, not open. Or, actually, no, wait, I think I did. Aww. So, with this, the thing that for me was the quickest giveaway, it's not the most obvious mistake, but so, oh, that looks like, you know, a high detail image. But the way that you know that this was not created by a skilled artist, is whatever's going on there. It's like, you look at this, because AI doesn't understand anything, technically, it doesn't understand, so it doesn't get what's going on there. It doesn't know what shapes are supposed to be. So it makes some bizarre mangle of, like, metal there, because it's vaguely trying to imitate the idea of, like, a name tag or something on the collar. Another example is here. So one of the things that really struggles with is understanding how lines are meant to connect. So we've got things like that is trying to go around the pants. This goes around like this, as a belt would, but then also seems to be coming down like that. Because again, it doesn't actually, like, understand shape and physics. And so even if humans bad at anatomy or physics, they won't make the same kind of mistake. For example, they won't have both that shape and also, this one. Because those can't exist on an object at the same time. They also, so I'm going to go ahead and leave those there. Oh, well, I should have put them on a different layer, but whatever. I'm going to delete this later. They also don't do things like this, where they just forget to finish connecting the ear to the head. Like, they don't do that. They don't just go, well, I drew enough. They also don't forget that ear piercings are supposed to go through the ear and not through the hair. Honestly, all of the piercings look oddly out of place, like somehow overly crisp, like they were added in afterwards. But yeah, you also have, things like this. That is not a buckle. And most people, if you're doing like, this is kind of a cruddy buckle, you're probably going to end up with something looking like, you know, like that. And, like, technically that's not really a buckle either, because you need, like, that middle piece that would be, like, kind of poking through. But we simplify like this, and we miss some of the small details. This, it's literally broken, and also the metal fuses with the strap itself. Also, the strap is just going around the leg, and, like, don't get me wrong, human artists will add unnecessary straps all the time. He does have 2 belts. He has 2 belts. This has a break here for no reason, that isn't repeated over here. That's surprisingly decent for a chain made by an AI. We've got... These pockets are actually, for everything, all things considered, decently symmetrical. This shadow doesn't have any reason to be there. It got confused as to whether this was a hair poking out from behind the head, which shouldn't be visible behind the ruff, or the ruff itself, because it doesn't know the difference between the different kinds of lines. They're all the same concept to it, so it doesn't distinguish well between where one begins and one ends. Oh, hello there! Got this recommendation. Well, we're currently going over how to spot... How to spot AI images. My first indicator is the mangled whatever the heck that is. There's also the question of, what's that trying to spell? That looks kind of like an N. It looks like that, which doesn't seem like a word. Yeah, it's definitely not artistry. Also, these fingers seem to be kind of fusing together. It's not art. It's an image. And see, I wouldn't have an issue with it as a program if it weren't for the fact that there aren't any ethical models available. They're all trained on stolen artwork. And stealing from artists using their copyrighted work, I have a problem with that. So I strongly dislike all AI-generated images because all of them are based on stolen data. Who is Raven? Oh boy, I wonder who that could be. Yeah, there's some of the basics on how to spot it. There are other details here if I take the time, but those are some of the most basic. The hair on this one is actually surprisingly good. They usually mess up the hair. They also usually mess up ears, which technically this one did, but there aren't any human ears available. They do very badly on human ears most of the time. The collarbones also not where they belong at all, but that's the kind of mistake that a human might make, so. No, don't save the file, I want to delete it. Anyway. Let's make a head. Head for the cat. Yes, you need to have a noggin so that we can show that you're dozing off. I suppose I can't really show that you're dozing off because you get an outline and nothing else. So it will be more difficult to show that you are in fact dozing off. But nonetheless, I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can to make the cat look sleepy. It's really hard when you can't actually see the eyes. But it does actually change the shape of the brow here for the cat. When the eyes are closed, it gets more pointed, in essence. There we are. And now is, well, I guess. Something like that. Da-da-da. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. Is this the... Yep, I've got to label the head as being so. Da-da. Okay, I think that's a good start, a good baseline for this cat. Yeah, just a little bit more. Oops. Not baseline. That's the wrong word. This cat is so much bigger than the others. Oh well. It's a chunky cat. Outline. It's a good outline. It's a good base. Wonderful. Now, I suppose it is time to start actually working on this wood. So, I guess I'm going to search up abstract wood sculptures. Yeah, something that lets me see the varieties in white wood. Oh, that's perfect. Exactly what I needed. Layer 3. So I think this is going to have the look of kind of varnished wood. In which case maybe that was not the correct one to select. Ah. That one's great. Also going to need to look up driftwood, because this particular one is supposed to look a lot like driftwood. What, shopping? Why would I buy what? No, I don't want to. I do not want to purchase it, I just want to look at it, thank you. There we go. So now let's take a lighter, perhaps slightly less saturated one, and we're going to work without, yeah. I'm going to work without worrying about shadows at the moment. At the moment I'm kind of just, yeah, no. I mean, how would the crane even work in a branch like this? Yes, that's currently what I'm establishing, is just where the grain goes. After that we'll have this, which is going to be, you know, completely different. I realise I have way more there than, I normally would, than I have at any other point in the drawing. See, this is the part, this is the kind of thing that I'm not used to doing. That is going to be quite challenging, because I just don't do this kind of painting style, where you define those kinds of details like this. So yeah, I don't really know how to, do that. But let's try to, I suppose, find some of the shapes here. So I suppose now we are working with shading. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, right, because I'm not using a clipping layer. That means that this can potentially change the size and shape of this outline. Okay. Give this a bit more thickness so that it can go on. Oh yeah, this looks too sharp. I need, let's do airbrush a little bit. was expecting. We're going to have to lower the density. Also, why is this looking so reddish? Okay, density. There we go. Makes it look a bit rounder. I can't tell if it's actually. Oh, heavens! That terrified me. Hello, thank you for following. How are you doing? We are currently making some art for my 1-year stream anniversary. And it's starting to look alright, actually. I'm trying out an entirely new art style. I am not good at it yet, but we're going to be learning how together. There we go. That'll work. What's the gate one? Oh, right, let's... Oh, wait, when did I make that so big? I didn't think I had. Start with it fairly small. Okay, I didn't mean to have that dark patch, but I guess we'll leave that and see what that ends up looking like. If I don't like it, I can always draw over it. See, I never actually did, like, painting anything. When I was doing more of the, like, traditional art, I almost exclusively worked with pencil. So I always have been used to having the ability to erase, which, to be fair, I do technically have here. I mean, I definitely have it with, you know, Control-Z, but there's something more complicated about trying to undo colouring as opposed to grayscale. Of course, paper also doesn't let you perfectly erase, so there's that. Okay, I'm going to just, like, kind of erase it off of there later. Something like that. A brush. Oh, that's nice. There we are. Only draw on paper. That's, yeah, absolutely fair. Paper's also where I started. I think that there's value to pretty much any medium, for drawing. You can learn so much with the different things, and there's different things that you can do more easily. I mean, I can't colour, save my life in traditional formats, but frankly, I find that I like my line work better when I'm drawing on paper, and I don't know why. I could not tell you for the life of me why that is. But I find it's consistent, even though I have, at this point, I barely ever draw on paper, but I still find that I like my line work better on paper. Which might be why some of the people that I know, such as Eden, will do line work on paper and then take a picture or scan it, and then move that to digital for colouring. Which is not... It's not a workflow I've really tried myself yet, but I should definitely give it a go. Also, I can't tell you, I don't know if you can see this, but I keep tilting my head as I'm drawing. I don't know why I do that, but I tend to. Okay, that's not that bad. Yeah. No, I like that. These are seeming less like they're defining the grain now, and more like they're kind of... interesting. Yeah, no, that works. More like the kind of defining extra bits of light versus shadow. Let's let the lighting just a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm actually liking this. Let's come in. We need a bit more down here. Let's still slightly smaller one to provide a little more shading there. There we go. Yeah, so there's kind of like uneven strokes, which would, like, if I was trying to do lighting on something like a lamppost, would look very bad. For this rough wood texture, it seems to be working much better. Okay, let's go for a larger one, and let's decrease our density even more. Almost none. I just don't want anything that's just flat color. Cannot sleep at a time, I really need to. Oh, duh. Well, welcome in, Lemon. We're trying to finish up artwork from the, 1-year anniversary stream. I mean, I'm almost 2 hours in, and I still have all of the letters to go, so we'll see how this goes. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, would you like to be... Maybe I shouldn't be adding more people, but I've got a whole letter here, well, it's a number, that doesn't have a cat on it. Would you like to have a cat? On the one? This one's Saron. That one's Bella. This one's me, and the yellow one is Alucard. What color of cat would you like? Let's undo that last one. Oh, I put the density to 0. I meant to have it like 2 or 3. Purple! Another purple cat! Let's go. Cat sketches. We're going to have... That's... Oh, right. Still at 3% density. Let's try again with actual density on not the airbrush. Lemon. Purple. Well, those are some of the worst pays I've drawn in my life, but that's okay. Cat should have a 97 on its head. I don't know that I can fit a 97 on the cat's head, but I'll try to remind myself to leave a 97 somewhere in the Y. Okay, there we go. I think I'm going to finish trying to do this part of the one, and then we'll sketch out the cat for Lemon. Okay, which layer was I on? Not color test. That one. It is terrifying drawing directly onto my face and not on a different layer. But hey, I need to learn new skills, and this is the time I have chosen for that. this song always sounds so confused. Should be yellow like a lemon. Oh yeah, we can make it yellow. Right, still the airbrush. Oh, it's going to be so symmetrical. We'll have the tail cat in the middle, purple on either side, and then at the ends, yellow cats. Perfect. Okay, back to the airbrush. I'm trying to get just a little more, because at the moment it looks like, oh, this is kind of rounded and then it reaches a flat point, and I don't want that to be how that looks. So I'm going to keep providing very, very minimal shading, or highlights technically, up to the very middle. This is definitely making it look like wood there. I hope I'm not getting too much outside of the wood itself. Okay, now let's try a darker. That feels a little too saturated though. Honestly, the entire thing feels a little too saturated. I might have to just adjust that. But for the moment, brush, thicker, wait, no, yeah, we'll do airbrush for all of this. We'll start with airbrush, or come in with the brush to define the deepest shadows afterward. Oh, new job. Oh, so the interview you mentioned went well. Yeah, fair. Always nice to be able to get more rest when you're going to do something new and important. But on the other hand, it's so hard. It's so hard to sleep before something like that. Well, just try to get lots of rest tomorrow night, because that will help you to remember everything that you get told. Also, there's a general store in the middle of nowhere with 3 employees, 4 now. Oh, wonderful. Little spaces like that can be so nice to work at if you've got some good co-workers. There we go. And there we have it. Some shadows. Switch to brush. How does that look from a distance? Pretty good from a distance. Nice! Yay! I had so little expectations for how this would turn out, since it's a new art style. I'm very happy so far, even if, as usual, I'm taking a very long time to get anything done. Small space in the middle of nowhere. I mean, that is true. Quite a lot of good video games do have that start. Just try not to get wrapped up in one of those zombie apocalypse ones. If you were to be in a zombie apocalypse, how do you think you'd fare? I feel like I would fare rather poorly. I do not have the best of survivors. Well, I do know how to cook, and that is very useful. If you don't know how to make meat safe, then you're going to have a lot of trouble should any kind of apocalypse come by. Yeah, try not to get wrapped up in one of those either, Lemon. Those don't usually go well for the people who are there at that beginning. Fair decent, or in the middle of nowhere, with canned goods. Ah! Yeah, canned goods and hunting rifles, that's a great start. You know, I live close to a centre of population, so I would not be doing well. There would be so many zombies. It would be a nightmare for me. I do have good complementing skills for the individuals I live with, though. Like, they would be, well, I don't know if they'd be any good at hunting, but they didn't know how to use guns effectively. Technically, I did too, but I don't own any, so that doesn't help. Yeah, fine, my grandpa's little crowbar. Oh, as a fireman, yeah, I did for good reasons. Yeah, no, that'd definitely be helpful as well. Though, if possible, you don't want to keep significant distance between yourself and a threats. I could do well, but I get scared easily and do terrible in a panic state. Yeah, you know, that's also fair. Like, even if you have the skills, if you find that your temperament doesn't lend itself well to, you know, being attacked, that's probably going to make it rather difficult. Pretty fast. Okay, so you might be able to do the just outrun them bit, because if you're fast and, you know, you got a lot of adrenaline, that's helpful. Crowbar isn't for a weapon. That's wise. That's what the rifles are for. Crowbars for getting into places. Ah, yeah, very important. Into the general store. I know. I thought, hey, I mean, if you do well enough at the general store, you can just get the keys. But yeah, there's also the issue of, like, running out of ammunition, because it's only going to last you so long. Granted, where you're at, probably do fine as far as, like, you won't run out of it because of, like, the presence of zombies, but you might end up in a position where I've decided I don't want this line. But obviously hunting for food once the canned goods go away is another consideration. Okay. Airbrush. And then airbrush like that, just something brighter. Da-da-da. Make this look like a bit of a depression. Yeah, look at that! Starting to look like I actually know what I'm doing. Oh, ads are going to be starting in less than a minute. Get the first statement, I said the second one might as well. Spell the spiked tower with a passcode. Set up a farm or something. Well, setting up a farm is quite difficult though, because, like, getting enough... Well, it depends on where you live. Where I live, setting up a farm would be a nightmare because there's no way you're going to be able to get it defensible. And also it's hard to find a place to even plant stuff because, again, centre of population. Zombies. It is true, zombies aren't that smart, so you don't need to be, like, too clever with it. Food isn't going to be concerned for wildfire rate, the sort of that stuff. That is true, but you do eventually have to get that. But, you know, you get to build the skills over time. I'm going to go to intermission before the ads come. See you in a moment. And we are back. Oh, is that diary? I don't. Oh no, the I and the A aren't next to each other in that one. So how many letters was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it will, if you are still awake, for the next ad break. No, let's play music. Let's have that back. If you're still awake for the next ad break, then you'll get to try again on the same one. There we go. Oh yeah, also, Lemon, no one has claimed, what should we call it, second yet. So if you so desire, you could claim second place. I feel like this might be a little brighter than I want. Wait, no, not fast. Okay, so that's working right, but I have, I forgot to change that when I copy-pasted the command. I'll remember, I'll write a note for myself. At least it tells you the correct number of time tokens. I spent so much time working on that, trying to get it to no longer let people claim multiple positions, and then I just broke it. So I spent a bunch of time unbreaking it, which seems to have worked. People can claim it now. I don't actually know what I did that fixed it, if I'm quite honest. But, you know, yeah, as they say, no look a gift horse in the mouth, or in this case, randomly functioning code. It's not, I mean, it is code because it's on a computer, but I didn't do coding. I don't know how to do actual coding. Please stop lagging, tablet. I can't draw when you lag. I just realised that this is I'm on the Fallen London category on Twitch. I forgot to switch it over to art. There we go. Speaking of horror movies, it's the worst horror movie mistake I could possibly. Going to, oh duh. Walk a cot while home in the dark. Hey, now, there's worse things you could do. You could go out into the wilderness after the locals have warned you that that's a bad place to be. But yeah, still definitely bad. Definitely not the best. Oh dear. Now think of it this way. This is the middle of nowhere. You got a whole quarter mile that you can run from the chainsaws. Going a little off the edge. Which technically is fine. Come on, stop lagging. You know, it's fine. We'll go. I'm going to take this as a message from my tablet to let it rest for a moment and see what's going on in Fallen London for a moment, which I imagine is not much. I haven't given it a whole lot of time. Oh, no, actually, that is half my actions back. We have tickets. We could meet some urchins. Urchins from various gangs treat the carnival as neutral ground. Oh yeah, for context, we are in, Mrs. Plenty's? Yeah, Mrs. Plenty's, carnival. They are staring rapt at Madame Shoshana as she prognosticates. Evening, Gov. You should secure your valuables and go to speak to the darling children. Many are wide-eyed with fear or wonder after speaking to Madame Shoshana, but a few kind words and a forgotten boiled sweet has them back on form. They gossip happily and promise future services with youthful carelessness. Known to a couple of troublesome ragamuffins. Also, I have a message? What's the message about? Oh, I have a professional payment. I have a job. I have a regular professional reward. Let's, I have professional perks, so I want to use them. Oh, I could gain second chances. How many do I have? These are somewhere there. Oh, advantage. I only have 2 of hard-earned lessons and hastily scrawled warning notes. Yeah, let's go ahead and gain some second chances. And now, fruits of inquiry. Tales told on Lady Bones Road. You've mapped only a fraction of the tangled histories of fallen London, and already you've learned so much. The theatre is a feast of mysteries, a banquet. If your watchful is now above 70, you've learned as much as this profession can teach you. I'm not quite there, but I'm clearly getting close. I'm at 65. That only took me up 3 levels, so... 500 whispered hints. Oh, I have a lot of whispered hints. Let's go back to the sideshows. Meet some criminals. A villainous gang of your acquaintance lurks in the carnival's shadows, discussing the acquisition of the carnival's overgoat. This gang is all mouth and no ciphers. Those are, lockpicking, tools, and you doubt their plans will come to anything. Still, they're amiable enough, and you spend a little time chatting about who's been stabbed and what has been stolen. They might come to something, given a worthy leader, so you hint that you will be in touch. Mate, known on a street corner or 2. Well, oh, I know what I shall do. I have so many whispered hints. Where, it's mysteries, right? Mysteries? Yeah. Combine 500 whispered hints into 200 cryptic clues. Let's see if we can forge raw gossip into refined information. My solution to this very obvious horror movie cliche is to blast Chumbawamba? The vibes are wrong, you cannot be murdered. It's just how it works. Look, I don't know if the vibes will stop you from getting murdered, but they will stop you from getting murdered in the horror movie sense. You might get murdered in the, the mundane sense, but at least it won't be by, like a ghost or something. Okay, that's all Fallen London has for us for now. Let's see if my drawing tablet would like to cooperate now. Yeah, you cooperating? You're not lagging anymore? Yeah, much better. Okay. And it immediately began lagging again. Okay, but it is done. It has stopped once again. The fact that I've taken this long on one letter is, well, part of the course, really, but, getting to make this a little harder. It's fine, it's fine. Blurs. Yeah, blur this. Thank you, wonderful. There we are. That looks kind of like a stick. I need to, write that up there more. I can handle a regular dude. 16 have a very big walking stick. Okay, yeah, no, that does sound like an effective tool for, oh wait, no, that tool. For dissuading regular guys. If they happen to have a more impressive weapon than a walking stick, that might pose an issue. But nonetheless, your chances of being murdered are, I'm sure, lower due to sticks and, what's that? Chumbawamba? I'm sure that helps too. I mean, in general, making a bunch of noise, I feel like helps, because then people have good reason to be like, well, people are going to notice if something happens over here, because there's, like, an insane amount of noise here. And like you said, the vibe's off. How are you going to murder someone if the vibes are off? I see, as though I'm some sort of connoisseur of murders and not just a radio announcer who's turned to doing art and video games online. I had someone the other day on the reality app question if I was really a time traveller from the 1930s, And I didn't quite know how to react to this. I was like, do you think there's a possibility that I actually, like, met a time-traveling mustache? Is that on your 2025 bingo card? There we go. Brightness, this is taking way too long, but that's fine. That's fine. We can take forever to learn a new skill. There's exactly one instance of vibes off murder and horror that has gone well, and that was Patrick Bateman's thing with Huey Lewis and the news. I'll be honest, I have not seen this. I do vaguely recall who Patrick Bateman is. It's on yours! Ah, well, you know, I should have guessed there on. That does seem like something that you in particular would have on your bingo card. How's your 2025 bingo going? Maybe we should actually do that for 2026. Make some bingo cards. What nonsense do you think will happen this year? What does the next year hold for us? Little! Hello there! How are you doing? Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. It's nice to see you again. That'd be fun, right? Do that for a year. I mean, fun or depressing, depending on the results, but you know. Well, it's lovely to see you. Let me stop lagging, please. It's lagging again. Your computer's broken. Oh, dear. That's not your fault. You don't need to apologize for your computer breaking. That's terrible. There we go. I'm trying to learn a new style of drawing. It's going. Oh no! What is with all of the broken computers? Oh no, I hope mine doesn't join you. Mine's done that before too. I don't want to deal with it breaking again. That was such a nightmare. The customer support was not helpful. You're now drawing a chicken jogger. Oh, how's that going? How's the chicken jogger coming along? Oh, is that so? So, what ended up happening with the guy that you're going to take to a bookshop? As long as it... Oh, yeah, no, I can see how that would be harmful to it, Lemon. Now, mine just decided to randomly blue screen a bunch, sometime last year. It was, terribly inconvenient. It was out of sorts for like a month or something. It was... You're a little late for April Fools, that. Fight with you more. Yeah, I'll be honest, I was kind of worried that the answer was your mother. You so need a way out of there. There we go. Airbrush a little. There yeah, so not the guy who you were talking about last time, someone else? Guess he has tennis. Oh, I would imagine you, but also this other guy? Without sleep. Oh no, not again, little. Stop, like, you need to stop doing this to yourself. Hey, you and Lemon, at least in the same boat as far as that. Apparently. Well, I don't know. Saron, do you have anything in the morning? Oh dear. That's a big so. What happened? Yeah, so you've got your first day at a job. Little has tennis. Long hair. Oh, very nice. Saron at least has, like, the weekend. I know that he doesn't have work because that's illegal. Yeah. Of course, my mind immediately goes to Elliot from Stardew Valley. So, yeah, absolutely. Fair enough, that works. But hey, so at least one person isn't making bad decisions by staying up. I'm sorry, you what now? Oh, I see. Well, I used to be one of those things. Now I'm more one of them than I used to be. You what now, Starlight? That's great, Lemon. Yeah, I had long hair once upon a time. Dang it, I just accidentally drew something over there. More gay? I meant that I'm more of a man than I used to be, but sure, more gay. That works. Leave me alone, I'm an anime person. I don't know why that comes with having a large forehead. Okay, I'm going to say that this is fine. That is good, and now it's time to do that. Well, I don't know, I kind of haven't done too much hair. So gay. Oh yeah, of course I'm gay. I don't have to gay, that's where all the fun is. Nerd and gay. Correct. Oh, dang it. Oh, duh. Oh, no. Oh, right. Ah, dang it. This is going to be difficult. Okay, let's have this as my, color palette. Actually, no, we're not going to put them here. We're going to put them here on a different layer as color palette. Name myself after the book, actually. Alice in Wonderland. Oh! Nice. And watch Dr. Stone in 2 days. I don't know what that's about, but I gather it was good if you watched what I assume is a TV show in 2 days. I mean, that's kind of ideal, right? Having multiple different pieces to it. Let's also add this to the color palette. Medium color. Okay, so here's my... Oh. Install that. There we go. It's an anime. Oh, wait a second. I think Derek has told me about that. No medical show I will ever like his house. I don't think Dr. Stone is a medical anime, Levin. I think that one's about, like science, like sci-fi. Isn't there time travel in that one? Or am I thinking of a different one? And also, look, I'm more of a video games nerd, than an anime nerd. How dare you? I can name every species of alien in Halo, including what they call themselves in their own Covenant language. I hit I don't think I know hippies IRL. No, wait, no, I might. Never mind. Let's grab that. Okay, time to... because I need to have it be, like... No, quite like that. Let's do... select pen. Why is that minuscule? Da-da-da. Main character in Dr. Stone is Dr. Stone. But I don't need to know every anime to be a nerd. I haven't watched Dr. Stone. Like, hey, can you name all of the members of Blue Team in Halo? What do you mean it's basic? Look, I haven't actually watched a whole lot of... That's the wrong side. I haven't actually watched a whole lot of anime. Like, it's just not something that I watch that much of. I don't watch a lot of TV shows in general, actually. That doesn't make me not a nerd just because I play more video games. Can I? Of course I know my own father's name. What kind of question? Romance, slice of life. See, mine, like the animes that I've watched that I've enjoyed are of wildly different genres. Like, I've enjoyed Your Lie in April, but also Full Metal Alchemist. Kid, I don't watch a lot of anime. Also really bad names. But hey, I can tell you all about Alphonse and Edward Elric. I can tell you about Hughes. I can tell you about Nina. know stuff about anime, I just haven't watched that many of them. Including most of the, like, really popular ones. I do not know hardly anything about Dragon Ball Z. Oh, what's given? Oh. How do you mean? Banned romance gay anime thing. Oh. I do like gay, so that does sound appealing. It pal drums and spell symbols. What do you mean pose? Look, Derek is the anime person. He's the one who watches a bunch of anime. I don't watch a bunch of anime. I play a bunch of video games and I read books. I can tell you. Nice, that's great. I don't know most of what that means, but that's great. But look, I don't watch a bunch of anime, but I can tell you things, like about Lord of the Rings. I can tell you an atrocious amount of things about Lord of the Rings. Let's get this a bit thicker. I shall. I did, for the record, I did tell him that last time you told me to. Yes, I have in fact read the entirety of The Lord of the Rings. I can quote it decently well. I can tell you the ways in which the movies are delineated from the books. I can also tell you how that terrible Hobbit movie failed. Did not like that, as is probably quite obvious. But yeah, I know things about nerd stuff, just not that much about anime nerd stuff, specifically. It's going to be decades before that is a normal age gap. There we go. But yes, I will certainly always relay the message. Have fun, Seron. I mean, no, you won't wait, but that's okay. This and let's switch so we can get that. Oh, welcome back. That's cool. That's very neat. I haven't actually watched any music. Oh, no, that's not true. I haven't watched any music-related anime besides Your Lie in April, but that's very much classical music. I haven't seen any of the band-style ones. What do you mean, terrible wingman? I'm just saying that you won't wait, given who you are as a person. I just don't think that's a problem. You're going to flirt with a bunch of other guys, and that's fine, and maybe you'll settle down with one of them. Maybe you won't. Not a big deal. You'll probably have met hundreds of guys that you think are attractive before you get to the age where it would be normal for the two of you to date. Why are you asking the middle schooler for permission? What does he have to do with any of this? Is that because half of you is an angel and thus has wings? That's so cool. I used to have this color hair in real life, but then it was expensive to upkeep. So I stopped dyeing it. Get involved in everything. You know what? That's fair enough, Saron. I guess I can't argue with you just wanting to be involved in things. Nonetheless, I don't see how your permission would be relevant. I mean, frankly, the only person whose permission you need is Derek's, and he's not here because he's in bed right now. Because he keeps a normal person's schedule. Let's say 1 moment. And here I was thinking that, we were not going to get any of those this stream. You could... Oh dear. Well, you know, Lil, you're welcome to say whatever, appropriate thing you'd like, to Riz Derek. I will relay it to him. And then he will, I assume, laugh and move on. Since he has no idea who you are. I mean, like, he knows you as the one guy who calls him, the one lady who calls him in, Dad, but, you know, beyond that. Half of you is good. So the good part is the one that, cut off that word. Yeah. It's halfway decent. Okay, so now I need more of the random little bits. There we are. well, you know, that's useful at least. At least some part of you is trying to hold the rest back from making questionable decisions. That'll be fair. It's more Little who needs help with those questionable decisions, isn't it? Get some more random lines in there. There we go. Wonderful. Now let's switch to the airbrush. If that is too much density. 5. Da-da. My good side prohibits things from going too far, but sometimes may fail to cooperate for a few moments, thus creating actions that I may accidentally commit. I see. So is that what happened here, or did you just figure that this would be funny? Okay, there's something. It's a little bit less detailed than this. And I think I'm going to do a bit to fix that. But in general, I think that this is a little bit more of a good idea for the sake of speed. Just do this a little bit so I can get a little bit in there. Those should be kind of darker. There we go, and then some brushes so you can have some slightly randomly darker areas there. There we go, okay. Success! Pants out of his comedic. Well, hey, comedy's fun. I wonder, did Little just leave? Was I not giving her enough for flirting with a 30-year-old? Petted kids don't date people who are more than 180% of your own age. Not a good idea. Oh, this kind of... It gets stronger in that one, so that's something I'll add in. See if that helps it to match a bit better in the more extreme light. And a bit more airbrush, make it smaller. There we go, that does help a bit. Let's distribute a bit more of that throughout. There. There. Just a bit more variety in the value. Because it looks like there's a lot more variety here, a lot less here. I don't have Discord. I post a picture of what I've depicted myself as lore-wise on my community post. Oh, are you allowed to make community? What are the requirements for community posts? I forgot. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I thought that they were more stringent than that, at least at one point. But that was probably when they were new, and it's like, let's just have this for the truly high rallies. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's add a little bit more darkness. No requirements, just 5 per day. Oh, yeah, that is different from the first time I bothered looking at it. I will remember that in the future. That will be good for good to know for when I need to make announcements about extra streams or having to miss a stream, etc. There we go. Alright. There's that. Oh, this one's going to be complicated, but that's fine, that's fine. Let's... These promise to be a nightmare, so we're going to start with, well, I don't even know how to have the light hit these, because that's very simple. We have the light coming from basically that direction. That's almost completely invisible. Basically that direction. I suppose more like that. Something like that. Yeah, more or less. And like, that's fine. That works. Yeah. But here, if it's more like, because it is kind of just diagonal, like this, so it'll be all top here. But what about, like there? Where does the shadow go? I suppose we could do more like, hey, it's bright in the center, and then dark over here. It could be an option. Let's do it really quick. Airbrush, increase the density, increase the size. How does that look? That doesn't look like anything. I recently found out that my favourite poet / jazz singer, Tom Waits, has a whole album called Alice, which is fun. Oh, that's great! Even more accolades to your chosen name. That's fantastic. There we go. Okay, let's start with the part that's easier. Start with the... Oh, no, that one's huge. Start with that a bit. Oh, that is more density than I had intended. Yeah, that is one of the great things about just the whole trans experience, is like the expectation of self-definition, which I think is wonderful. I feel like it would be great if more people felt that they had permission to do that, because like there's a lot of cisgender people who don't feel like they really get to do that, which is unfortunate. It's like, you don't have to be queer to take charge of defining your own identity and choosing your own name and all that. Okay, so I have no idea how to do that. Well, I guess we'll start here and try to define this trunk well, and then once I've got that, it'll serve as reference for the rest, I guess. That's what we're hoping works. I'm sure, as usual when I try something new, my style's going to evolve wildly throughout the piece, so this is going to look wildly different from that final Y. They will not feel like they match, but that's okay. the point of this is to be experimentation. Which has kind of been, like, the way I've been seeing kind of all of life and streaming and all that lately. It's like, hey, this is me experimenting. And I will do so publicly, which is terrifying. It is terrifying to be under construction in the public eye. Not that much of the public is paying any attention to me. But nonetheless, terrifying. There we go. Might have to lessen the degree to which I'm defining these out with colour. I might need to blur it a bit or value, but I think this is going well. It's definitely different than anything I've done before. Let's make that eraser smaller. Fantastic. That. Let's go ahead and rise down a little bit there. Wonderful, wonderful. Get that. There. Narrate a bit. You know, well, this is still kind of terrifying because I'm used to a much more, controlled method. There is something very relaxing about this, in the way that my typical approach is not. Because, I have to be so, thoughtful and precise in, am I on the right layer, and all of that. And, I need to be more thoughtful in, the different strokes that I make, because I can't just get back and be like, let's get rid of all the highlights. That's just the whole entire thing. But, despite that, it is, let's undo that. It's a different kind of load, I think, to try to make this style of art. And it's fun. I'm glad I'm trying this risky art. Yeah, yeah. Because anything that I do could potentially be ruining the space that I've made for myself. On the other hand, I am, you know, kind of more... Like, I'm both more and less free to experiment, because normally I experiment in a way that's non-destructive to my art. But the colours definitely mix very differently in this method, which is nice. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Layman. I'll have to try to do this style more. I know that I needed this in part because I am so terrified of like making mistakes, and I need to work on my perfectionism. It is a problem. It causes me, let's actually wipe that considerably. But yeah, it is a problem. It causes me issues, and so there's a way to kind of practice not heeding it quite so much. I still don't exactly know what to do about the things that are this angle, but I can fix it later if need be. But let's see how this looks from a distance. So I would say I definitely need to approach it a little bit differently. This needs to be more to the side and less to the middle. Let's try a little bit of blur, darkness. There we go. Oops, let's use that. Okay, how's that? I think that's a bit better. Let's use that as well. There we go. And wonderful. Yeah. Okay, now well, I feel like I need a little something here. So we're going to kind of invent a little branch. And so, wouldn't it be funny to see a baby zombie riding an ender dragon? Imagine if it gave the ender dragon the horrific speed that the baby zombies have. That would be terrifying. Oh, there we go. Give a bit of like a scar where possible. Because this is supposed to have lifted from the tree. I'll give this a bit of... Yeah, look, there's the scar of where that broke off. Think about it wrong. The ender dragon would ride the baby zombie if it wanted the speed. Ah, you're right. You're right. I had this completely backwards. What nonsense. Oh dear. Just an ender dragon just a smidge off the ground because it's riding the baby zombie. And a jock and mob will do that, so most likely would happen, could it? Oh, that's horrifying. What a terrible thought. darkness there. Okay. Time to extend the darkness up the trunk. And, oh, actually, it is time for me to take an intermission, because Twitch is about to have ads. I will see you in a little bit. I'm going to go grab some food. just in time. Well done, Lemon. That was very nice. Yeah. Oh, yes, I need to save my artwork. What was I doing? Ah, yes. I have no idea what to do with that one, but it's fine. Just pretend that I know what I'm doing. That's our solution. Wizard. Oh, very nice. Wait. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. Would you believe that I wrote the list myself? And I proceed to just have no idea what's on it. Oh, music. I should turn the music on. I'll be honest, me too. Sarah got me for April Fools. I literally had, like, Fool Me for April Fools in the title. I knew it was April Fools. And he still got me. Ridiculous. I can see that is partially transparent, but I'm going to leave it. We'll eventually get it with the highlights. So, and to be careful to not get over that too much. That's another part of why I use so many layers, is so that I don't have anything where that's a problem. I'll probably just have to let that happen and then retouch it later, I think. Yeah, this definitely does look, does lead to a much rougher, more organic shading look, though. What did you even tell me, Saron? I forget. But I just took you at your word. 8. There we go. Look at that. Wonderful. Oh yeah, that was it. And I'm like, yeah, moving, that's quite an ordeal to go through. And then you're like, yeah, it's April Fool's. Do you remember your own stream title? It's kind of weird because I used to just have the chat up there to see, but now that I have 3 monitors, I can see your chats over on YouTube when they first appear. So now I find myself responding to what you're saying before it's even visible on the stream. Makes me look psychic. I don't know, I feel like this is a bit too thick, actually. Both love and hate the fact that I have the ability to do this, because that looks awful now, but I'll fix that. Heaven help me. It's fine, we've got this. It'll look fine when I'm done. There we go. I just need to let this, go slightly off the branch. Still looks like it gets too thick, but, it's fine. Okay, airbrush. Yeah. mean, that means that I have some insider information, but it does not mean that I'm psychic. Besides, technically, Sir William's the one who does the time travelling. He does kind of have some slightly psychic powers, though. He can detect where other hymns are, so he can always avoid himself while time travelling. Which apparently is very important. He has not explained how he knows this, just that it is important. And I mean, he's going to tell you with the time-travelling mustache about how time travel works. He just can't. If he is there at that time and place, he simply can't go there. It is 100% not an option, apparently. But to be fair, he doesn't usually deal with anything that's terribly high stakes. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. There was actually some things where he's like, I want to show you this, but I can't because I've already been there, so, you know. There we go. But yeah, definitely can be quite inconvenient, especially because you'd think, hey, one of the nice things about time travel is you can go back to re-experience something. No, you cannot. Absolutely not an option. Okay, let's do the brush. Fair. Good night. Sleep well. Good luck on your first day at the new job. There we go. Light. Because we have this kind of odd shadow look behind it. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Da. Okay. Now, airbrush, let's get the smaller one. There we are. I'm going to need to do some layering there, but we'll take care of that in a moment. A little. Okay. Blur. Yeah, fairly small. We'll make it a little smaller. Da. Not quite enough. There. Okay. Leg in. Yeah, that's helping to bridge that gap between the airbrush and the regular brush, I suppose. No, not watercolour. Actually, I mean, maybe I should try out the watercolours. I never use them, but they're probably better when doing something like this. Granted, adding in a new tool at this point is a great way to make everything look terrible. Okay, so it looks like it makes everything... It works similar to the blur tool, actually. Actually, I'm finding... What's it? Which colour? If we set this to the same settings... Oh, the watercolour actually seems to be getting rid of things? Is it supposed to? If we increase the dilution... Okay, how about if we lower the dilution? Okay, so now it's working more like an overlay layer. Oh, no, that's just kind of smudging and blurring. Why is the watercolour looking more like a blur than the blur tool is? I'm confused. Go back to that for a moment. Yeah. Let's do blur and darker one a bit smaller. Try to. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to do all of the highlights of all of these broken little bits. That we have. Well, I mean, yes, but technically that's behind that. And then let's have not at that angle. And oops. That definitely makes a good interplay of light. Oh, wow. Oh, I really like that. Huh, wow. Things I didn't know how to do yesterday. This is such a fascinating experience. Let's have... So I'm going to undo that. Because I think it needs to have a bit more of a darker base. Like that. And then... that. A bit lighter than all the rest. There you go. And of course the things down here aren't going to really get that same treatment because it's not like the, you know, the light isn't really there. So it's not going to hit down there the same. There. And pulse just the darkness at the bottom of that. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, if you're anxious and not ready to share something, that is absolutely okay. But I'm also always here to listen. So, you know, whatever you're ready for, whatever you're comfortable with. I'm going to make that a little more of an angle. There we go. Look at all that. Oh wait, no. We're going to have that one go behind there. This one along there. Like that. I actually do. I just want the regular colour, but I kind of don't want to go grab it. Done with the chicken jockey. Wonderful. Congratulations. I hope you had fun in the process. We'll do a very small airbrush here. And then small airbrush. Darkness. Wow, that does look so much better than I thought I was capable of. Let's give it just a little bit more. So I have to color it. Ah. Coloring is such an ordeal on paper. Spilled spaghetti. You know, that's fair. That's fair, Demon. No, it is actually a Y, made out of broken wood. How are you doing? That's it. I think we're going to call it good there for now. And we'll do this part. Actually, I'm not quite satisfied with this yet. Oh yeah, because I haven't done the larger portions of shading that I need to do. That's why it doesn't look quite right. Now let's lower the density a little. Mustache which is all. Yeah, also fair. It is very much the same colour as Sir William. In fact, I think I actually did like a colour selection from Sir William for the wood. Because I wanted to keep it theoretically kind of within my colour scheme. Whereas the brown, which is... there's not really any brown on my model right now, but eventually there will be. And we have purple as gold, which is kind of some gold on my model, mostly the glasses. Eventually there'll be more. when my buttons are no longer silver. Which should be more accessible now because reality has unleashed the brand new power of dyeing items. Dot above the eye is the monocle. That is actually an amazing idea. You are absolutely right. I'm just going to put this here as like a reminder. You know, actually, I'm going to leave that there as because that's a good shape reference. Just monocle. That's amazing, Demon. Thank you. Okay, back to what the heavens was I doing? Yeah, let's get some more random lines in here so that the wood looks more messed up, because it should look very messed up because this is broken wood. I just had to make your wood look textured and would like randomly add lines and then fix them when you added the wrong line and it doesn't look good anymore. Ahem. But yeah, how's work been for you? I know that last time we talked, work had been a lot. Let's do a bit smaller. Well, so we can, oh, duh. So more of the same in that sense. I'm sorry, that is terrible. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'm glad that I no longer have, like, a typical, just, like, come in for hours, do work, you know, just, like, on a predictable schedule in some ways. I'm glad that I don't have a go to this job. Mostly because of the, just the level of work. On the other hand, I do miss the income. I do. Oh, have fun, Saron. Awesome vacation started with an electrical fire. Oh, my goodness. I was shouting match. The guy who keeps harassing my crew. Yikes. Those are, especially electrical fire. That's terrifying. Did no one get hurt, I hope? Okay, take this one. There. Ah, there we go. I guess this one's working out decently. Not quite how I planned to do this. It looks fine. Fail the Proto sits on had a mechanical failure in spite of fire. Oh, dear. Right before it spread anywhere else. Thank goodness for that. I'm glad you and everyone else is safe. That... Fire's no joke. And then there's a guy who's just harassing your crew? Got to do that as well. there. And then a little bit of darkness there and there. It's a decent start. I don't like doing the light at this angle. That's kind of a nightmare. And I don't have any decent references to it. Because in every day... Wait, what? Okay, so he does work for the company. He's not some random guy. But he's questioning people in a different department about how they're doing their job? Very much sounds like undermining your authority. Potentially that of, I don't know what part your boss is in charge of either, but good heavens. Why are people so unpleasant? There we go. Aha! He thinks he's a manager. Ah! Fun! He doesn't sound like he'd make a very pleasant manager. There we go. Uh-huh, and he seems, unaware of this? Okay, I will need to erase, oh, not erase, make the cat invisible for a bit. Ah, wait. Ah! Yeah, we're still going to do... Well, it's hard to say. Should I do it... If I were to do it like this... Something of the sort. Would that look reasonable? I mean, that doesn't look great. I think I'd need to narrow it a bit, but it doesn't look terrible. So we're going to try that. That works. Thinks only the main store manager can tell him what to do. Ah. Yikes. Before he went on vacation, my boss says if he stays out line, put him in his place and send him home without pay. Ah, that, I imagine when, you went to do that he did not take that well. Since he seems to think that, you don't have that authority over him? I guess what we're doing is there's more indirect light, kind of like here. So it needs to be much lighter. Also, I'm going to try to kind of get rid of that a little bit. There we go, that's at least mostly gone. Yeah, I must say, I do not miss the drama of a workplace like that. I've had terrible co-workers, I've had terrible managers, I've had managers that didn't seem to understand that you can't argue with physics. Like, it just... if something physically cannot go somewhere else, like, there's no amount of wishful thinking and no amount of a can-do attitude that's going to make that object fit in that space. And I must say, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with someone who doesn't understand that, I would think, fairly basic and easy fact. There we go. So I cleared a spot in the back room for 2 pallets of sale items we had. When I went to get the pallets to park them there, he had put 2 pallets of his crap in the spot. I took them out and parked them back at his desk. I told them to leave our area alone. Okay, fair. Oops. Just back down to talk to something. That. There we go. Yeah, I mean, fair. Logically, he should have spaces where his stuff is supposed to go. Yeah. I figured that was what you'd meant. Ah, hello there, Sarah. How are you doing? Okay, let's use the little blur, make that smaller, like that. Brush there. Oh, neat! I will try my darndest to remember that you've done that. Because I want to see them, but I have the memory of a gnat. End up doing 9 nights in a row. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you absolutely earned that, Taco Bell. Good heavens. Okay, yeah, I think that works. Doesn't look like it's being directly hit by the light. Going to give it, cat sketches. This is, which cat is this? That's Sarah. Oh, I have not tried those. I'll have to give them a peek next time I get Taco Bell. That is a very large eraser. There we go. Yeah, I usually just get the 5-layer burritos, personally. Oh, right. Dense it up. Anyway. Came out on the 1st or 2nd. Oh! That would have been a funny April Fool's thing. Hi, April Fools, we came out with a new menu item. Also, April Fools, we actually did. Let's turn the density back down. I saw that the Stream Deck, for April Fools, they're like, we've come out with a new Stream Desk. It has over 1,000 different buttons on it. And everyone was like, wow, this is great. I want to actually have it, though. And they were like, what? But no. but it's an April Fool's joke. You can't use an entire desk that's a stream deck, and people were like, but couldn't you make it though? But what if you did? Which, you know, there's one way to find out that there's demand for a product. I don't know, the stream decks are so expensive though, I can't imagine how much an entire desk of stream deck buttons would be. It would be terrible. I think they actually have these big. Oh yeah. Getting some actual, like, rotation, 3D-ness. That's actually, Reality, the app that I use for my model, does that. Every April Fool's Day, they unleash a new feature. Hand tracking, this time it was, a browser version. Only for viewing, not for the actual streaming. Things like that, and then generally these things come back a year or so later as fully fledged features. And it's a great way of doing it, because, like, hey, if people don't like it, well, it was just an April Fool's thing. It wasn't there for very long. And a bunch of people test it out because they're like, oh, what's the funny April Fool's thing? What's that this year? And, yeah. Yeah, very good, method, I think. Ta-da. I'm going to need to line that a bit. True, but on the other hand, they have at this point a long reputation of bringing back those as-real features. So it's like, it's not necessarily a tease, it's probably just testing. So it's like, oh, we could actually get this later? So it kind of successfully sidesteps both of the problems. Brush up to the regular density. Can't erase that. No, I didn't want to. You guys can't see when I accidentally bring up context menus, but, like, right here, I brought up, like, it's like, would you like to rename the eraser? No. I will be so confused if it is no longer called an eraser. Okay, brush. The darkness. Brush with, no, I don't want to rename the pencil. Oh! Have you been enjoying Fields of Mystery and also, the new game? I do love when I get the opportunity to test games. I think it's so much fun. I mean, also usually glitchy messes, but still. There we go. This needs more work, but we've got a good basis. Da-da. There we go. Aha! Hybrid blotter and Scrabble. Oh! So do you actually know how to spell words? Like, is that a relevant part of the gameplay? go. I don't really know what two things do much, to be quite honest. I don't have a lot. I don't even know what these are supposed to look like, so it's hard to, you know, draw that. Why is word in quotation marks? Does Scrabble accept non-words? And that was me thinking that people claim that you need to have a vowel for it to be a word. Like, interesting move, but alright. If you say so. I mean, hard to argue with the computer anyway, so what else are you going to do? Okay. I don't know how to improve any of that, so I'm going to leave it alone and say that we have finished with the Y, and we can bring Saron back. Look at that cat. Oh, the cat. Oh, I guess Saron actually needs to go, up. Oh, cat. Oh, really? Proper nouns aren't allowed in Scrabble. I, frankly, did not know that. Originally, my plan had been for there to be a large, like, knot here, but I'm not actually drawing the grain of the wood. I realise I do need to put in a couple more stray lines. Like, yeah, I'm not actually putting that in, so... Like, there's no real... Yeah, so, I don't know that a knot is going to work quite so well. I guess it'll just be a bulge of sorts. Oh, this one really needs work. There's so much random transparency. Okay, so first things first, let's fix this up. Oh dear. And let's get rid of whatever that is. Go on, we don't need a bunch of transparent wood, that's not a thing. Yeah, I guess I've probably never played proper Scrabble then. Because I know I've used proper nouns, but then again, I mean, I was playing board games, so no one's going to correct me except whoever I'm playing against. So if we both misunderstand the rules the same, then, you know, doesn't really matter. Again, we glaze not have transparency or floating pixels? We don't need those either. Fun fact, the term pixel is short for picture element. This is not useful information, but most of the information I have is not useful, so, you know. Scrabble dictionary is only really used in competitive matches. There's a Scrabble-specific dictionary. If you're playing for fun with friends, then words are words. But, you know, yeah, fair. How do you pronounce the C-W-M-1? That seems very difficult to actually say. Like, how would you yell that? Okay. Why does it sound like there are two different songs playing at once? Sammy, are you playing two different things at once? You're not. It's just the one. Okay. It's just a very busy sounding song. Really? Then why isn't it spelled that way? Did we steal it from Welsh? Okay, so... It's like swim but spelled by a kindergartner. Yeah. Just, you know, just missed a letter. And, you know, half of a different letter. And that's too large. Oh, well, if it's Welsh, then why is it in a... What's it mean in English? Does anyone actually use it? But I guess that's a complicated question, because, like... I'm sure there's a large population of people who speak Welsh and English and use it. But then, oh, is that them using it in English, having borrowed it from Welsh? Or is that them just using a Welsh word in the middle of their English? Oh, what the hell's... Oh, your device battery is low. Well, I have one more hour. Can you last another hour, perhaps? Here's hoping that the tablet can hold on for a bit longer. From Welsh word means battling British English. Oh, good heavens! Hi there, Noob Super. Hello. In British English, it specifically refers to a cirque, a bowl-shaped hollow at the head of a valley, often formed by glaciers. The word was first used in 1853. Well, neat. Thank you for that information. So, how are you doing, Noob? Aside from, you know, enjoying your usual terrifying me every time you enter. We will be having ads very shortly, so, we'll be having intermission. The, final intermission. It's about as much as I can justify. I'm doing them, like, hardline shading first, just to kind of tell myself where the heavens I'm supposed to be shading. Since this one's kind of the most complicated I've done so far. Oh no! Oh no! That's terrible. Welcome. It's very sad that you've immediately been forced to leave. Oh yeah, I remember watching you play that. That was oof. You know, I DM D&D, and one of my paid groups recently had a session where they were rolling natural ones constantly. Hey, 15's good at least. Text to speech? Oh, time tokens. I do eventually plan to incorporate text to speech for Sir William, but not yet. I need to get the proper voice for him. But yeah, we had a session where it was literally like... This constant, it was terrible. Like, of the first dozen rolls by the party, I believe that 7 of them were natural ones. Which is just an unreasonably high percentage. Yeah, pretty much exactly. No, this is Paint Tool Sci. Maybe I should have tried using Krita for this, because I'm trying a painting style, and Krita is particularly good for painting stuff. But, to be fair, it is Paint Tool Sci, so it's good at painting as well. But this is kind of my default program, and I should start branching out to using Krita more. But on the other hand, I'm trying a new technique, so it makes sense also to stick with a program I'm more familiar with. Shade. Oh, lighting. Tried using Krita, my head smelled like praise. See, I've never used Ibis. I've heard of it, but it's not one that I've ever used. I have Krita. I've used it a little bit. I tried to do animating in it. That did not work out. I could not figure out the animation. But yeah, so William's going to have a very much British voice. Preferably like Queen's English or received pronunciation. I have a friend, actually, whose voice is, I think, very good for him. My friend just needs to learn how to do the British accent. Ibis is? Is Ibis open source? I know that Krita is. I'm just confused by Krita. Oh, the ads are about to start. I am going to go on the final intermission. I will see you all very soon. And we're back. Yeah, what was... I remember you doing a very difficult one, but I can't remember what... Oh, right, I need to turn my art tablet back on. I don't remember what the result actually was. I should probably add some new things onto the list. I haven't updated it in a while. But there's also, like, a lot of things on it, so I don't think that's a big deal. Now, well, lost to time, I suppose. There we go. There we are. So, we're going to need... Oh, right, music. Oh, yeah, which was probably a part of why it was so, difficult to guess, because it was basically just a bunch of random letters, do you? Okay, airbrush. Oh, the density's a bit too low. Oh, was that one, zealotry? I feel like it was one of the more, like, unusual ones like that. There we go. Getting a nice... Oh, oops. Let's, undo that. Yeah, getting a decent sense of curvature. Give me more there. Come on. There we are. Oh, you're right, it would, wouldn't it? I hadn't even thought about that. Ah, yes, thank you for that reminder, Sarah. I need to do that immediately after stream, so that I do not forget. Okay. We're going to need, I think, a very large one so that we can get the broadness of this section. There we go. Maybe I should be lowering the density a bit. There we go. A little bit easier. To keep looking a bit evenish. There we go. Yeah, that's starting to get some good, good shape to it. Time to play Minecraft. Ah! Now that you've finished... Oh, did you actually finish the jocket? Now you need to go, find one. Okay. And... Right, because I haven't done any of that side. I think we're actually going to do this one, this base in the middle first. And then we'll move on to the rest of it. I mean, I've already gotten started on all that, but before we do this part specifically... I mean, I'd love to see it. I always like seeing artwork. And large airbrush, density. Oh, so this time passes in Animal Crossing when you don't play it? That sounds mildly stressful, actually. That looks... Okay. That looks better. Like, does anything bad happen if you leave them alone too long? Are they like Tamagotchis? That'd be terrible. I mean, because don't you also have a loan from, like, the raccoon guy? Or the tanuki guy? What if the interest keeps building up while you're gone? You just come back and it's like, yeah, I repossessed your house. The island's on fire and you have no home now. Of course, that would probably be an effective way to get people to never come back to the game. It's like, well, I forgot it. I guess I don't play that game anymore. There you go, Buffy. Okay, I'm going to do just a little bit of blood. And then... that. Texture. There we go. Interested in the things, just weeds grow and the villagers get lonely. Okay. So, not litter, but yes, a mess, and then the villagers are sad. Oh, dang it, no, Sir William, I forgot to tell you to stop saying that. We're not doing that anymore. I note down to remove that. Well, I guess that's fair. You haven't done your chores recently. It is such a pain when you have the new season of weeds, but you had crops that grow through the season, and then the weeds are like right next to your crops, and it's like, excuse you, leave my corn alone. Okay, now we can do this. I need to make variations on this playlist so that it's not the exact same thing every time. Though I do like how when the music finally does truly end, it is almost time for ads. That works out quite perfectly. In 2 minutes Minecraft time. So what I want is to have a what do you call it? A Minecraft server or realm, because I think those are really fun. I used to be in one. I'm not really in it. Ew, that's way too large anymore, and I miss that. I want to do that again. They're so fun. But also, I don't actually know that many people. New game from the starter guy has been pushed to 2026. That doesn't surprise me. He had a lot of bug fixes to do with all of the changes that he made in the 1.6 update. I am not surprised that this messed with the release date of Haunted Chocolatier. I do look forward to seeing Haunted Chocolatier eventually, someday. But it's quite reasonable that that is probably not going to be super soon. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's lower the density a little. It's a little there. Density back up. Okay, time for shadows. Wait, is he going to do a 1.7? I thought 1.6 was supposed to be the final update. That's certainly how he talked about it earlier. I mean, how many years has he been working on Stardew Valley at this point? I suppose, but on the other hand, any time he takes to add things to Stardew Valley is going to delay the Haunted Chocolatier. And I mean, frankly, like, the game's so full as it is. And, like, most of the things that people really want are just added with mods. I would like it if he added the option to be non-binary, though. Came out in 2014, so over a decade at this point. That's incredible. Okay, airbrush, small one. Increase the density a little. Let's go ahead and do that first. Just little lines to add a little bit of interest, a little bit of variety to the shape, a little roughness. Huh, I didn't actually finish all of the highlights, as it turns out. Interesting. Good to know. Well, we'll call that good enough for now. Okay, airbrush. Over here. Came out.
Somebody won't show me the world is gonna roll me.
Hello there. Came out on 26th February 2016. Okay. So almost a decade. That's still an incredibly long time to work on a game. Especially given that, like, that's an indie game that has had such an amazing amount of success. Like, to my understanding, he now, like, is a game developer full-time because of Stardew Valley. Which is, you know, like, the dream. That's amazing. Especially for it to be like, yeah, I'm a full-time game dev just with this one game for like 9 years. We'll have to get some actual, like, deeper shadows to that side later. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, created kind of a revival of a whole genre, which is incredible. Like, imagine looking at games like Fields of Mistria and being like, wow, that game exists because I did this thing, and people were reminded how much they enjoy this genre, or people who had never played the genre tried it out, and now there's so much more interest in it because I brought that back to it. I absolutely think that it has. Like, I'm sure quite a lot of those games would have happened, or at least some of those games would have happened regardless. But a lot of them would not have. A lot of them would have been considered and then not pursued, or never thought of to begin with, or made but not really caught on. Oh!
Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, for subscribing, New Super. Now my train of thought's gone. But yeah, I absolutely think that it's had an effect on the games that we see in the industry. Like, because, you know, it was popular. So many people played it. And, you're not likely to be much of a game developer if you aren't also someone who plays games. And, you know, you take inspiration. Go, hey, I like this game, but what if it was a little bit more like what I would like it to be? And that's how you get things like Fields of Mistria, which was like, hey, what if it had more magic and was more queer? And also you got to choose your birthday, and was, you know, more in the past instead of being, like, I don't know, the 90s? Supermarket Sam Power Wash Sam Albany since the kept it released. Yeah, like, there's a lot of the, I mean, I have no idea which one even, like, got the, like, I think it's Supermarket Simulator? That's one, like, TCG market simulator or store simulator and all that. Like, yeah, just huge numbers of variations on a theme. And it's like, hey, just which one of these themes, which of these skins to this game is most interesting to you? It's great. It gives us so much variety to work with. Oh, I don't know. That's so weird. I don't know, I've not had great luck with the Google Wallet stuff. I don't know what's up with it, but it doesn't seem to like me very well. A lot of them use all the same graphics too, because a lot of those games, specifically the, like, supermarket simulator ones, they're using asset packs. And so they all use typically the same asset pack. And a lot of times I'd be like, hey, you know, try something that's more unique, more your own. But with those it kind of works, because you're like, oh yeah, that's the look of one of those store simulator games. That's what they all look like. So it kind of helps with, like, not exactly brand recognition, but almost. Like, you know what you're getting into, because it basically tells you just from the graphics. It's not just a square, it has a Dunkin' Donuts too. Whoa, really? Said my bank cannot do autopay right now. Huh. Fascinating. I don't know how that stuff works very well, to be honest. I spent several months, I think, unable to use my debit card because I couldn't remember my PIN. And I also couldn't figure out how to change my PIN. Don't be like me. But I appreciate it so much, Steve. Thank you for braving the complexities of whatever the heck Twitch was up to. There we go. Shadows. Darkness. Yeah, it's not great. It's not a great experience. And I'm so forgetful that I would forget that was a problem until I'd go into a store and I couldn't use my card and I'd be like, oh, dang it again. This still doesn't work. But sometimes I'd forget because there's some places that don't ask for my PIN. Like, for some reason, coffee shops often wouldn't ask for my PIN so I could buy things there. But not at other places. I couldn't at the grocery store. I could buy things online. The online places didn't want my PIN, they just wanted the funky little number on the back of the card. So yeah, I managed to just keep forgetting that I actually needed to fix that for a ridiculous amount of time. Auto credit. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, because I know they run debit and credit differently, but I don't really understand that. My understanding of technology is incredibly hit and miss. There we go. gold. That's not half bad. I really like how that turned out. This is a celebration. I started this on my 1-year anniversary. Because, yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch and YouTube for a full year now. And in fact, during that celebration, people unlocked me playing Poppy's Playtime. So, yeah, join me next Friday for me to play Poppy's Playtime Chapter 1, because that's free, and that was what people voted for. Also on Tuesday, I should be able to... No, Sir William, it's not the anniversary stream anymore. Yeah. On Tuesday, I should be marrying Haley in Stardew Valley. I've said that for like the last 3 or 4 Stardew Valley streams, but I swear this time it's true. That feels like it's too light down there. I mean, this. And 8. Well, you know, it could always be worse. This is true, it was mostly Saron. A little bit from Bella, but mostly Saron. Also, fair point, Noob. I mean, we've already seen your luck today. Okay, that looks a little better now, I think. Get a bit more back to this one. I do end up with this kind of odd dark edge here, which I think I should be working harder to get rid of. No, I'm not blinking. I just have bad lighting in my room because one of my lamps stopped working. So if I move slightly, then shadows fall on my face, and my phone can't actually see my eyes properly anymore. Yeah, I need to replace either the lamp or the light bulbs. I don't actually know which one's the problem. And then I hopefully blink a lot less. I typically only blink a lot if I'm very surprised. Okay. Success. So let's see, we have a bit over, a bit under half hour rather, so I can definitely get started on this one. Eventually I'll have to figure out if I'm doing anything else with the cats, but that's a future me problem. Let's try that again. There we go. Get rid of the transparency. I'm very happy with how this cat turned out. I apparently need to fill in a lot of that cat, but I'm happy with how it turned out. As far as the shape kind of almost mimicking BA? Element SR32, good torchlight. Ah, I shall look into that. I need so much more lighting. For some reason, at the place that I rent, there are no overhead lights in any of the bedrooms. So I don't actually have a light, I just have a desk lamp now that my floor lamp stopped working. So honestly, it tracks surprisingly well for being illuminated by nothing but a singular desk lamp and my 3 monitors. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, time to start the highlights. Oh, and I need to remember, at the end of stream, I need to take out Seron's community posts. Put it in your channel. Oh, that's a thing I can do, isn't it? I forgot that was a thing. Oh, yes, hydrate, thank you. Oh. I'm out of water. I will refill that when I end stream in like 25 minutes. Let me leave a note to myself. Actually, no, this is how I'll leave the note to myself. Post to, oops, Twitch and YouTube, because I can use community posts, and I forgot the Twitch had posts. I saw the announcement and then forgot that it was a thing. Ah. Well, my brain never works properly, so I probably should focus on doing that more. Yeah, you know, I actually exclusively get headaches, from dehydration. If I stay hydrated, I never get headaches. And I actually, I only discovered this, I'm sorry, 300 liters? 300? You've got to have the math wrong on that. That couldn't possibly. That'd be a nightmare. I'd never leave the bathroom. But yeah, I didn't even discover that I could get headaches until I moved to the United States, because where I live now is much colder than where I grew up. And when it's really hot, you don't forget to hydrate, because you just constantly feel the need for it. So I didn't discover that I could get dehydration headaches, or headaches at all, because dehydration headaches are the only kind I get, until I was already an adult. I went through my entire childhood, blissfully unaware of what headaches feel like. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this part first, and then we'll do that part. Or 150 bottles of Mazar? Large bottles, but without the mango drink, replaced with water, because we broke. I do not actually know what that is, but I do like mango. I don't have much in the way of mango juice though, usually just the whole fruits. We had a mango tree in our yard, actually. One of my favourite things. I do miss just having fresh fruits. And like, they're not as good getting them from the grocery store here. Like, they're alright. They're nice, still mango, but their taste is good. Ah, I see. I mean, I haven't seen it personally. I bet I could find it though, because I live in a very multicultural area. And we have quite a large, Indian population actually, so I'm sure that I could find a Indian store that sells it. Yeah, aside from like, you know, just your general Americans, we have a lot of Hispanic folks like myself, a lot of Asian folks, and a lot of Indian folks. And, you know, it's a lot of the white people. I mean, true, but especially this is, I think for my state, we have a relatively high, population, near where I live now. Like, the place that I lived previously, I very rarely saw people, of Indian descent. It was mostly Mexicans, and other assorted Hispanic people. I've always loved dark skin. It's so weird because, like, I'm very pale, and in Mexico that's considered a positive quality. Like, it's considered more attractive, but I never liked it much because all of my peers were darker skinned, and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure they're the ones who look cool, though. I think they look neat. So I was always like, I think dark skin looks great. Well, everyone around me was like, wow, it's so nice that you have light skin. Yeah, that too! I sunburn so easily! Oh my goodness, I turn so red. It's awful. I have to be so careful when I'm back home. And I have not been to the beach in Mexico a single time without getting sunburnt. I can't do it. It doesn't happen. I'm absolutely incapable of going to the beach and not ending up at least a little sunburned. Yeah, no, I don't know exactly where all of my, ancestry is. Probably a fair bit is just, like, Spaniard, I suppose, but just assorted white. Oh, dear. Yeah, see, and I've never had any issues with, like, temperature. I prefer, like, warm temperatures. The issue's just with direct sunlight. Well, I suppose also indirect sunlight, because cloudy days do me in just as well as sunny days. Okay, let's do this. Tailbone is disappearing? I didn't know that it was disappearing, but I suppose that makes sense. Like, it doesn't fulfill any purpose, to my understanding. Right? Like, it doesn't do anything useful. Antarctica where I lived. We didn't, like, it was all year round anyway. Like, we didn't even have... Because the only seasons, really, was summer and rainy. But even in the rainy season, you could get sunburned. Oh, that's it. I feel like Minecraft is usually pretty good about that. Like, they stay very on top of ensuring that everyone's getting updates. I don't think that'll be a problem. Yeah, well. I got this, that's what matters, this is what I'm focusing on right now. So, the sun does set, but it's like it doesn't set for 3 months. So you have 3 months of day, and then 3 months of night, and that's in, like, Antarctica and... Arctica? One of those is a continent, the other one's not. But yeah, when you get to, like, deep into the Arctic and the Antarctic circles, the sun, it's day and night for, like, was it 6 months? Is it 6 months of day and 6 months of night? I have not watched the Minecraft movie. Sarah was telling me about the memes, though. Yeah, so it's just like the entirety of a season is a day. Which sounds like it would be very confusing to experience, but on the other hand, that's all you've ever had. It's not going to feel that strange. Go. Oh, okay, so is it that bad? This music feels like it's lost track of itself. Like it got confused. Okay, let's use the larger one. Okay, and now back to smaller and dark. Gosh, we should have a little more darkness there. Yeah, nothing about the trailers gave me the impression that it was going to be good. Wait, so have you seen it? It's like, I agree that it doesn't look like it's going to be much. Not based on the trailers, just any of the advertisement, or anything I've heard so far. Well, I think I shall take your advice and just avoid it. I'll just enjoy the memes. I'm content with memes. That's all I need. Okay. So now that we've got that. Let's grab that. Perfect. Oh, interesting. Alright, there's some progress. I have 10 minutes left. I'm very happy with my tablet at the moment because it hasn't died yet. And I think that's pretty impressive. It's been almost an hour since it told me that it was on low battery. You watched it, but not again. So try it. They're both the editing, 3D modeling, and storyline is bad. Yeah, I could tell the 3D modeling was bad from the trailers. The storyline didn't look promising either. Probably worse than Plasma Studios' Herobrine movie. I haven't actually seen that one. Don't go to the theatres. Oh yeah, I heard that people were, like, doing a lot of yelling in the theatres. Like that people were just yelling every time something Minecrafty was said, which I would imagine would be pretty often in the Minecraft movie. The 6-year-old soda. Oh heavens. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant. Yeah, I feel like the only way I'm going to end up watching it is if some of my friends are like, hey, you want to laugh at a movie together? Because I do have some friends who like doing that occasionally. Just like watching a particularly bad movie. Like, what was it? Birdemic? It's one of the most awful things I've ever seen. Anyway, it's probably about time for me to start looking for someone to raid. Well, technically, we've got a few minutes left, but I don't think my art tablet's going to hold on any longer. We're going to save this. Look at that. It looks like something. I feel like that one at least is clearly wood. Let's if we can find... I should be able to find someone to raid who's doing art. I follow a fair number of art people. Let's do... Filled with grown-up men and women, only about 1/3 were kids. Who look pretty serious. Oh, community post reminder. Thank you, Cyril. Yeah, that's... kind of wild. What's this? Okay. Oh, actually, let's see. So everyone that I have in, on the Twitch side, adults, right? So in that case, I could raid Queen of Nerds. Oh wait, no, never mind. Queen of Nerds is ending soon. Wait, is there really no one else? Is there really no one else streaming right now? Who's smaller than me? Ah well. Take care, thank you so much. Yes, I will get Walter as soon as I finish raiding. The idea of staying so serious through that movie is wild because it's not even supposed to be a serious movie. Like, were they just really bored? That's yeah, there's someone doing pixel art. There we go. Okay, we're going to raid into CSR. If you are on the Twitch side, then I almost just typed in raid. Raid start, there we go. Feel free to join into the raid. We're going to be seeing someone who's working on, looks like a sprite sheet in pixel art. Thank you so much for joining me as I learn how to do whatever this is, make wood. But yeah, it's been fun. I enjoyed chatting with you all. Thank you again, Noob Super, for subscribing, and I will see you all on Tuesday if you happen to come by to finally marry Haley in Stardew Valley. And next Friday is Poppy's playtime. Also, the 21st at 9 PM my time, so an hour before my typical stream time, I am going to be on the Reality app doing an improv night with 3 of my friends. So, if you have interest in checking out the Reality app, I'd be very happy to see you there. But regardless, I hope you all take care, stay hydrated. I think I will soon go do. Get food, get rest if you need it. And as always, I do hope that you can tune in next time. Bye-bye.